Alright, we're going live.
I'm having to wear a compression glove.
So you don't grind your teeth at night, or?
Teeth? No bones, dear.
Hey.
My wrist.
Okay, let's see here. Can you hear me all right? Can you hear me, guys, by the way, on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, so let's get started here. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Lithingal. We've got a... Whoops, it's auto-advancing. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Okay. A path, I doubt... a path I doubt we'd ever have found had the ironworks and the suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. So what do we say? Then we'd better go and give them a hand, or sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. That is Lithingal. Well, that sounds tedious, but let's do it. Exactly. So I think we should go and lend a hand.
Say, yeah, that's definitely a list thing to say. No.
Totally a list thing.
Yep.
The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. Yeah. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. All right, let's go. And yes, I know I could fly, but, you know. Time to off-road it. Hi, Snake. Bye, Snake. Oh, it's over there. Heading to the survey site, madam? It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat.
Like a delay. There's a delay.
Yeah. Alright, let's take the boat to the survey site.
Zuki needs to remember to press that push to talk button.
Yes, I do.
It's like, it just makes it easier for us to know when you've said something, so we're not interrupting you while you're speaking.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. Alright. I'm not gonna talk to all the little guys around here, although I could. Let's see what Tataru has to say again. We're getting some background noise from you, Janet.
Are you?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
I think it's...
Hubby's TV, maybe?
No.
Okay.
I wonder if it's because I'm listening to you through the TV.
No, we can
No.
get stuff that's like a TV show.
Let me mute.
Look how many people there are. Shall we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Is that better?
Yeah. Thank
yeah,
you.
my TV comes through my hearing aids.
Aye,
and...
aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Biggs and Wedge.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here.
It is really strange hearing all of this in English.
Mm.
I'm not used to that. Because Tataru in Japanese has a really, like, high-pitched, squeaky Lalafell voice.
Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
Yeah.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Like that ever stopped me.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Light. I'll go wherever I like.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Well, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
The epic fetch quest begins.
It really is, isn't it?
Yeah-huh.
I hope so. Thank you for showing me the way.
Light will shine again. Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Just missed it.
Your time has not yet come.
Retina burn.
Mm-hmm. Right, everything's like still bathed in light. And there's
Mm-hmm.
nothing there. Absolutely hammering down outside the Star of the One.
Oh dear.
It's lovely.
Mm.
Just wish there was a nice tree for me to sit.
Really glad I thought to wear sunglasses.
I just wish I could use a mount and a parasol.
Mm.
I don't remember your ears being like that.
This is a different character
Oh, okay, okay.
from Endless Dreams.
Although I suppose
Something vague yet urgent calls me to action once more. This is so pretty.
it's all very purple out here.
Mm-hmm. Chocobo and bro.
I can barely hear you, Rory. I got you like turned up all the way.
It's just because I'm talking quietly.
Because you're so quiet.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time? Oh, it's auto-advancing again. What do you mean this time of night? But it's as bright as day. It's bright as day.
Oh, okay.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply. Yeah. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
I want to know how the fuck they
Ah,
did this.
got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
That's it. I'm unconvinced. Lift would never
Just
come.
head east through the trees and aim for the shiny
Eh.
tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend.
Over for me.
They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
I'm unconvinced I wouldn't have bought his fucking chocobo off him.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
You know, I never noticed there was a slice in the D and the 0 for that.
It's so strange not having a mount available yet.
Sure, I'm gonna come pick you up if you're ready.
Nah, it's all good.
Not too sure whereabouts you are.
I think it's a little pre-instance type thing.
Oh yeah, you are, aren't you? You're doing your...
Mm-hmm.
So you're right to where it was then.
And there's the tower.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours I do not.
Sounds like a you problem.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Excuse me.
From where do you hail?
So where am I from? Gridania, the source, or... Yeah, I'm gonna keep that close to my chest. Well, no, let's say Gridania, just to screw with her.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead you chose concealment, and I will not suffer you to pass. that one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Oh man, little buddy died.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
There he is. Yeah, the goodest boy.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we get somewhere more private.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you were still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections or shards. The first, to be precise.
I'd windowed
its
out.
Inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other signs here? Or do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? How much trouble you've caused? Hands down, that's Lith.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand.
Yeah.
But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
Yeah, well, you're stuck with me. Deal with it.
And though it meant depriving the world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the souls as well.
I know, right?
Because they're extremely spoilery.
sheriff host harangues his guests in the middle of the road. Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
First off, how bad a skin cancer am I going to be getting from all this light?
You have a UV protection called, the Echo.
Yeah.
Echo brand sun lotion.
SPF 9001.
Sauce for men and women.
Excuse me.
So you already played this before?
Yeah, this is the current expansion, the one that we've been playing for the last 2.5 years.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Well.
But it's accurate to that time.
So yeah, doing this has got purpose twofold. Not only is it to get you up to speed if you haven't played and are going to watch me play the next expansion that we're going to be starting in later this month, but also it's letting me go through the story again and refresh my memory of everything that's gone on so that it's in the forefront of my mind when I go into the expansion.
Right.
And I'm coming along just because you can. I'm happy to have something to do.
Alright, what's this guy got to say for himself now? Okay. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. The Crystal Exarch has a request.
Because it's not too long before the next expansion comes out, right?
That's right. The early access for that is on the 19th of this month.
Oh, 19th. Okay. Sweet. I'm sure y'all got early access.
Yep, I do. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. Yeah, you keep saying something about taking me to your private room. Alright. I see how it is. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I'm sure you're only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. What was that, Rory?
On my run of this, I came through here, I completely forgot to attune to this Aetherite. Yeah, I can see you now.
I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. So even though you were told to do it, huh?
Yeah, expect anything less catastrophe, I hope you tend to find them a tea towel.
I mean, true. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Okay. Another is Morin. Let him and his Cabinet of Curiosity, or to reach him in his Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit to the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you'll visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear, or to the right and down the where now? Yeah, crystal clear. Baduntus. Ha! Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes most to historic necessity, or more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask where you hail from, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then... Oh, of course, of course.
What kind of stuff would worry me if you didn't try?
This is true. Liz would expect nothing less. Alright, homing beacon time. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to aetherites in the source.
That was what happened, because it's a quest thing. I must have gone back to, like, the FC house or something for something, and then realised, shit, I have to walk. This was before flight was a thing in ARR as well.
Yeah. Alright, let's go check out those places I was told to go. So pretty. Attuned to the subway system.
It's nice to, like, be in a place where everything is standing and not half broken.
Yeah. Alright, what's this chap got to say? Let's talk to Morin. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well, ahem. He's human. What I mean to say is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? I need something new to read! Come on! My apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. It is. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Do you have How to Cook Lalafels? Oh-ho, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. No, I'm here for How to Cook Lalafels. It's by Daddy Meow. Come on.
Volume 2. It's really rare.
Yeah. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I can have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Are you saying I can't read? Are you... You motherfucker.
Can I think you can read? I mean, I figured she'd be more likely to punch a book than look at it.
She's very astute. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? Ahem. On with the lesson then. Lessons? Excuse me? Alright, whatever. Are you gonna read me a bedtime story? Damn it, Lith. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness.
We did no such thing.
In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Novrant, and Novrant alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. Don't they look like something out of Amdapor? Holy cow. These sin-eaters... These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Novrant's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Okay, bedtime. Yawn! And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'd be glad to retell it for you. Yeah, put your bedtime story away. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. You don't get out much, do you, buddy? Alright, your exchange with Morns taught you about the flood of light. Alright, next. Geronimo!
I think the rabbits shouldn't take full damage.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the plaza. Let's see, it's set up and to the left. Oh man, I shouldn't have skipped leg day.
If I could give you some of my leg, I would. I'll have a leg today.
I know you do. Right now.
Now until the end of everyone. For as long as that.
Alright, let's talk to Catalyst. Or Catless. Hey, oh god, it's an elf. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. That's a whole lot of paper. You got fetch quests for me. Shit.
That's why it's the accent you want.
I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city. Well, you could say that. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking. It's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized, too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. How about a cup of tea? Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmorian layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. Really? You can see that from this outfit? Anyways, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from?
What do we do? Oh, you know, I just kill gods all the fucking time.
One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say. I see. Do you? Do you really? Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Kiss ass!
He loves me more than he loves you.
It's really quite incredible that when you think about it, they say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Okay? He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all of his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. He's the doctor. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catless has taught you about the life in the crystalline mean. Well, I hate to break it to you, Catless, but you're barking up the wrong tree here. Because I ain't much of a crafter in this body. Alright, so now we gotta go back. Oh, there is an ace right here. Let's go attune to that.
I'll just stare at it.
And back to the plaza. Alright, and to the right. Let's go buy things. Or not.
Let's get some shit. Let's get some shit. Realistically, this is like the only place that we actually able to get shoes that fit. Yeah. Realistic.
Well.
Although they don't have integrated feet kind of dress. Kind of wish they did.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Like proper rabbit.
New to the city, friend? The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Getting myself a snack real quick. There we go. A bit more. There we go. Close up that bag. There we are. Welcome. My name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid, by half.
I love that it's just generally like a thing now that Rothschilds are Russian.
Yes, yes. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for drawn, such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem.
You might know my brother. He goes by the name Frozen.
I'm sorry, did you say drawn? I'm actually an aura? I'm actually an... Oh, no, we'll go with drawn?
Fuck you, this woman.
Aye, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is Hume. The taller one is Elf. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn, like you. And then you have the large scaly chaps with the long tails and a knack for raising livestock. That would be the Zun. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. West Albuquerque, New Mexico. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We have a few of your lot passed through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, we have vodka. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Braggy has taught you about the peoples of the First.
The same as the people of the Source. They're different. Now,
Happy
tell
Festivus.
them, did you see it? Want my money back. Uncle Boris is on the way.
Alright, find the Crystal Exarch near the blah 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 and Prince your findings. Okay, where's the Aetheryte? There it is. You know, gotta get my subway pass. Now then. Isn't there another one, like, inside here?
Yeah.
Nope. It's... nope. Nah.
No.
Nope. Okay.
There's one...
Nearby, but we'll worry about it later.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy! I'm gonna touch that thing before I talk to you. Haha.
Just sits in his pride, incredibly physics defying.
Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? No, they confused the ever-living shit out of me.
Some guy called me a drama? What the fuck?
I think somebody used a racial slur earlier.
I wonder what they would say if you were married.
Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the Source, transported to the First in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Well, alrighty then, I've had my tour. Let's get down to business! Travelers of Novron, the Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrades' whereabouts. Alright, where are they? You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters. Again with privacy! Dude! I'm onto you. I'm suspicious of you. No roofies. However,
I don't think he has that.
Yeah, I don't think he has that in him either.
He loves us.
Yes. In a hero worshipy way.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. But let's trust nothing.
True.
However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Uh-huh.
He's got to put all of his action things to
Uh-huh. The tower's gate lies open then? Just like that, then Grahatia is...
Ah!
Ah?
You can't say that yet.
But it's okay. Just...
Oh, right,
it's
right.
there.
Right, go ahead then.
No, I went with the other one. Well, yes, of course, it can be opened and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? Very. I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you, there is no danger of us being locked inside. Mm-hmm.
How it worked in our time. It's an annoyance we're trying to do great.
Alright. I saw you go in. I'm coming in after you. You are not getting a chance to nefarious anything here.
Okay, I didn't realize we could just go back up there.
Oh yeah, you can pass through it to get back and forth. Greetings, madam. The exarch awaits you within. Alright, let's go in.
Because he's not here.
Such a pretty room.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain. But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions,
how convenient,
however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
I imagine Alize has killed them.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
Well, then find a way to send them back. What have they been doing all this time? Yeah, what have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours.
Dare he have a vision?
I know, right?
Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Yeah, I suppose. Nothing else better to do. Okay, so for the moment, I'll see you keep that promise, or for want of a better choice. Yeah, for want of a better choice.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
Too late.
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
Road trip!
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Good thing I'm here then.
Time for more grand tour. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Alright. If you think to put me in a pretty floral bonnet, I will slay you.
Hey, what's that? You would be able to put me in a pretty floral bonnet. As a rabbit, we have an aversion to him.
Yep.
Whatever, dumbass. At least we can wear hoods.
Yeah, some.
I like the ninja one from the art.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower.
What was that?
Said how terribly convenient.
I know, right?
Some of which may be familiar to you.
Damn it. Tombstones. God's help me. Not this again.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. Avan Kerm Sin?
Are you there, my friend?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh, great. My other favourite character.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm.
I want her boots.
I just want her.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvellous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Got a whole bunch of them in a bag in my underwear drawer. What are you on about?
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveller. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Mm-hmm. I do seem to have all my bits about me, yeah?
Just as I thought. Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
What was that? What was that you just said, Rory?
I said they should have had you do the inspect self emote.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why my microphone isn't picking up.
Raise your hand.
I don't know.
Let's try it on push talk, it might be more effective.
Maybe.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Well, that was suspiciously easy.
Come then, make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
I'd like a
May
donut.
have a message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
No, just bring me a donut. Alright, send a message to Tataru. I don't want to mess with Cryle. She'll kick my ass.
Consider it done.
Crowd will turn you into a bloody drone.
As you heard, that was Phaera of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Phaera is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
'Cause it's shiny.
Right, we were going to organise a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Phaera, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while on the first. Okay. That's a long way down. And I can't fish there. Ah, there you are. I have just finalized the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate. We shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Lithengal. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants, the manager of the suite said to me. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Yeah, sure. I could use a nap. Let's go. I really wouldn't mind this kind of housing being available.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Hmm. You?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness, or who are you? Yeah, and who are you?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? And who are you, she says? An enemy not worth remembering, apparently. My name is Ardbert. In the first, I was a warrior of light. But in the source, you knew me as the warrior of darkness. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listen to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia.
That's your own fucking fault for listening to an
How
ass.
she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant, Minfilia and my friends. They surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? A 100 years. 100 long years.
So the dude in the library said.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
I forgot to give our brother his physics.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the first.
Just fixing your mistake is what I'm doing here.
Yep.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
Cynic.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's-forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Angie boy.
Alright, off to the ocular. Let's use the teleport.
There we go.
Docile Gate. Back to the tower. Mistress Lithengal, the Exarch awaits you within.
Rapid.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Alright, well enough, thank you, or I had a ghostly visitor. Let's tell him about the ghost.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area...
Well, I was gonna go. I gotta...
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Shows how much attention I pay.
Alize, meanwhile, travelled south to the arid wastes of Armorang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on her foe. So, will it be Calusia or Armorang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters.
Low-fly desert and the best.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain.
I'm gonna go to Calusia first.
Oh, why?
Because...
Alfie sucks.
Yes, but I want to give a little more time before I go, you know.
Look at the cow already.
Alright, let's go find Alpha now. You'll visit Alphino and Kalusia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Zem the Jemai, the master of beasts at Temos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Alright, I'll pick up the other quest too while I'm at it. Crystal Exarch is here for you to meet with Alisaie. Ready to depart for Amarang? Alisaie will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I bet she did. And my girl. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassad, the master of a merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Okay. To the Rookery we go. Yeah, I don't have that aetherite yet. Yeah, but let's save that for now. Alright, there we go. There's the dude. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? I have a letter. Here, take him out. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Kalusia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. An Amaro, you say? Not a Chocobo, then? A Chocobo? Do you hail from one of Noverant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that gray fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay. Where is that launch again? Up there. So, Amaro launch, Crystalline Mean. No, there is the Amaro launch one, but I don't have that yet.
Yeah, and then the closest one.
Up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs. let's tune to that. Tuned to all the Aetheryte shards in Crystarium Lakeland is now accessible as an Aetheryte destination. Awesome.
Yay.
You want to fly an Amuro to Kalusha? Well, I suppose if Master de Jamais is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Kalusha, speak with the aspiring Amuro Tamo to fly to the island. Alright. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether Currents in new regions. Should you lose this compass, speak with Jesren at the Amuro launch in the Crystarium to obtain another. Lost compasses can also be replaced by speaking with Goron, the dude in Forgotten Night and Foundation back in Ishgard. Yeah. Let's go!
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
So stinking pretty. Well, it's not for me. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusha. You should be safe here for the present. Yeah, it's all light and dusky and yeah.
It's very sepia.
Mm-hmm. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater's attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. So what do you think so far, Janet?
I'm digging it. I like the graphics and everything.
Hello.
Hey, Sally.
How's it going?
Alright, we're just getting to the region outside of Kalusha in my replay of Shadowbringers.
I'm jumping on the YouTube.
Okay.
Shadowbringers MSQ 5.0?
Yep.
Alright. Oh wow, nice graphics.
Yeah, isn't it?
Dude,
I'm just like absorbing it.
dragons and elves pooped out on me. They skipped me on one of my Scorch Elf eggs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't double check it, but yeah, I just got home from work. I ended up going into work today. I wasn't expecting to, but it's a good long day.
I'm sure they'll help you out if it's not there.
Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch while you stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city.
I like the idea of
Mm-hmm. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Alright, what'd the Exarch say? Whatever Zimal has to tell you, Jinmai, however you say his name, whatever he has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. Alright, I'm paying attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ebor. Igor? Ebor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you return. Beep beep! Can I get a ride?
We're flying or going on ground?
Let's go on ground, I think.
Okay. You will need to direct me. I have no idea where the shack is. It's been so long.
Waypoint and party finder. Or party chat.
Everything should ignore us here. Never mind. I say as stuff arrows on us.
Yeah. Okay, right here.
There he is.
What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you've a taste for 'em. Lake thyme. A fragrant herb commonly found growing along the floodplains of the source. Ooh, I love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these last few weeks. Alphino, eh? I know that one, our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Novarant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village up there, just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel? Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Well, okay. Oh, there's an Aetheryte current. Mm. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Excuse me while I circumvent this,
So good. The leaky keel. Alright, let's head in here.
Bartender, I want a pint of your finest wench.
Why is she looking at me when you ask for your finest wench? This is your first time at the tavern, Theva says. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? What'll I order? Ale, mead, water? Let's go with mead. A fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? How about a favor from that rabbit?
I don't think it's a favor if they're married.
Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? Oh, I got them from a rabbit. I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt that they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Like I said, you want a favor from the rabbit? Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? Fine.
I heard kill something.
I want you to squash any vermin you find. Then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like it's not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Alright, so go slap some shit, then slap a bitch, and then come back. Got it.
Let me just pull a car out from my house.
Taxi!
Bloody extravagant taxi. I'm definitely an Uber. Sake of speed, I'll hover above the ground.
Okay. Oh, there's an aether current. We'll come back for that, though.
Where? Okay.
Over to your left. Left on the top of that hill. Oh.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry,
Thank you. Alright. To the farmstead. Alright, somewhere in here.
Could you imagine how pissed off somebody would be if you just drove a car into the middle of their orchard?
Your grapes are rotting on the vine, man. They do quite look like grapes, don't they? Ah! Trudge, 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 trudge. Knock, knock! Open up, FBI! No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Knock, knock!
Knock louder just summons fucking Titan.
No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? Alright, knock, knock, motherfuckers. Knock, knock! Thunk, thunk, thunk! You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Let me in! No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed on scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Well then. Back to the bar. Let's go get a drink. Excuse me. Welcome back, dear. What did the good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Not a bloody thing. Gone. Humph. Must be left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You're more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. You trying to get me drunk? I turned down wine earlier. I don't know if I want what's in that blue bottle.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Yeah, it does look somewhat radioactive, doesn't it?
A little bit.
It's nuclear quantum.
Yeah.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Hello, you little shit. Where's your sister?
Hi, Reddit boy.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, no?
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear.
Actually, I think if Alfie tried to hug and live,
Well,
imagine she'd probably...
I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
He can barely see over the bar and you're gonna leave him in charge?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time's only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you. We thought we'd lost you. Well, I was worried about him, I guess.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. But the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events. But I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
But I'm immortal, come on!
By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Essenes, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
And prose.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin-Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Yeah, sure. Maybe we'll find a burger on the way.
And so we take to the road once more.
That's what we're having for dinner.
Nice.
Nice hamburgers.
It always confused me that Americans call them outright hamburgers when get them in.
About hamburgers, what?
It always confused me, the term hamburger, because more often than not a burger is beef.
Alphino is ready to take to the road once more.
They're meat patties that probably originated in Hamburg, Germany.
Mm-hmm. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, and then cross a small bridge.
What do you guys call them?
Just burgers.
Just burgers? Okay. Instead of hamburger.
Alright, I put a waymark in chat. Okay. Hold up. What is it, Alfie? Timmy down the well?
What you found, boy?
Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in the distant world, our people are much the same. Sigh. To think that whatever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me, some screaming woman is saying. Where's the screaming woman? Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. Alright, lassie.
look at me, I ain't the one screaming.
Hey, look! Look at this thing. What do you think of that, Sally?
Oh, that, what is it?
It's called an iguana, but honestly it looks more like a horned chameleon.
Yeah.
It's like a falk, yeah. I think I've seen this bird before.
Oh, there we go.
That looks like a Jackson's chameleon.
Oh, thank the fates. Ah, look out!
It's a chameleon, like dinosaur chameleon.
Okay.
In fact, a Jackson chameleon is what evolved into the Death Claw in the Fallout universe.
Oh, let's help this old lady up.
I worry wish she doesn't exist for me.
Well, yeah.
I was gonna say the same. I wouldn't if I was you.
My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are, Alphino sang. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as once they were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. Alphino says, one would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. So the old lady's saying, thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories.
Strapping lad.
Lass. But yeah. 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? A brief history, then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared, some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal aether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kalusha suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eater's victims grows longer by the day, a tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west.
Did you get teleported back to the Fork of the Brook?
Nope. Right here. I'm right by you.
Sorry. You haven't loaded in yet.
Car. Ooh, fly away.
Alright, here we go.
Remember to rate 5 stars.
I'd give you a tip, but I'm not a dragoon.
God, this place looks beautiful at night.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
These two wingnuts.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a centre of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavour.
So what do you guys make of
Look at
this?
those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
I remember that last part. I must have caught
An
you
extra
streaming
share of
sometime.
meal to celebrate our newest resident. For you.
Ah, hello!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently is staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Leaves a bad taste in his mouth. Oh boy.
Yeah. That's a good to say.
Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways that they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. Alright. Let's check out what's going on. Let's talk to this guy that was heckling us earlier. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe, and the mule is the best thing I've ever tasted. Oh, you say so, huh?
Some might call mule a light snack.
Oh! Oh!
Look, native bonbons. They're my family.
It's not the person I'm looking for. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, mule, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Tofu? Oh, that's right, there's an aether current over there. Ah, there's the person I'm looking for. Hold on, I'm talking to this person first. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city?
Yes.
Every day I dream of the life that awaits me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me?
We both tried and failed.
Eh. Alright, where's Alfie? Here, Alfie, Alfie, Alfie.
Sure he's off being pretentious somewhere.
He's right over here redditing.
He'd definitely be a redditor.
You've seen what Gate Town has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of Mjol and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Alphinaud wears a look of profound disapproval. Oh, so his default expression? You're looking a little like your sister right now. What will you say? You disapprove of these people's way of life? You disapprove of Yulmore? Yulmore. 'Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is the uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalusha's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious lord. Or noble. Yeah, words. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Lithengel. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come soon to fruition. Look at that view. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island, the Ondo. They are called, though you and I would know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grots, and rarely have dealings with the land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Andu are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruit in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Moshmoa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Funny how Right's to the left.
this style of housing. You have to style the one I'm going to build on the Minecraft thing after one of these.
Thank you for the ride. Moshimoa says, "Is there something I can do for you, friend?" Elfino says, "Good day to you, Moshimoa. This is my associate. We are here to collect the produce I purchased." Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistle lad. Short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed.
This is why I don't trust cats.
Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Get my trusty motorcycle out. Search the surroundings for a male Mistle with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with the left mouse button. There's the bastard. Any sign of him? Over there, over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all
You
my friends have
ran
already
into
been
the
chosen.
dude.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What's your name?
Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Alright, so what am I gonna say? That's not who you are, or quite probably, or possibly, meaning we better hurry up and think of a new plan. I'm going with that one. That sounds more lithe.
Yeah.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Alfie, you goddamn white knight.
Come on. They may need our help.
Alright, let's go. Save that one. Saving me trekking all the way around. Thank you. Alphino says that should take care of the worst of his injuries. Cough, sputter. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Alphino says, the poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. The weakened wretch. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Alphino says, we'll settle for a tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the God's damned ocean. From up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Let's see what Alphino has to say about that. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Away into the city? All right. Back to right. Thank you.
That one's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drop me right here. Thank you.
It'll be 200 before we get done.
Ah, should I teleported? Put it on my tab. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. A walkie-talkie? Oh, it's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Alphino says, are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. Tristal says, I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Well, okay. Alphanos weighs the brush he received from Trystal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Trystal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope.
Fucking artists.
As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant? I assist no one.
Chief Easel Holder. What'd you call me?
Head paint mixer. Then it is settled. All your paints are colored blood, but okay. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Alrighty then. Alright, back to Kalusha Drift.
I feel like just having this car would be enough to get us into Hollywood.
You would think.
Kalusha Drift? What is Kalusha Drift?
Where I put the mark. I was making a remark about Tokyo Drift. Kalusha Drift.
I think realistically I wouldn't even try to drive through.
Yeah.
Shut it down.
I think he'd lose the rims immediately.
Along the way.
Yeah.
You'd end up halfway up the road, you'd just be an engine and a seat.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck? I mean, these guys are nothing if not efficient, but Jesus Christ.
You can't eat the tires, damn it!
As far as my car goes.
Okay.
I'll brandish a massive weapon.
Okay.
The car's kind of weird.
Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. Alright. Hey, you're poking that sword in the destination. It's okay. Yeah. Alright, cutscene time.
There's nothing you need to do about the car. It's the game.
Yeah.
The game
Oh, it's part of it. It's not, you didn't choose it?
No, this entire world is covered in a extremely bright light. At all times, that's what it is. On my end, it's foggy as all hell. But because I've already done this.
But mine is different weather due to story. Alright, here they come.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service.
It's scary how easily Alfie can lie.
Aha, ho ho. Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant, Alphino says. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then, the blue juggler says. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us.
I feel like the blue juggler would end up the red juggler if she ended up saying that.
Yeah, and the red juggler. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. I want to slap these two so bad.
I hate people talking annoying. It's so annoying.
The residents are just like grumble, grumble. Blue juggler. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. And the red juggler says, we must empty the sacks or we make our way back. Handing out their tofu again. Their toxic tofu. Token tofu. Fraud.
That's right, I'm sat with your employers currently, negotiating.
Oh. You better get me a good pay rate. This tail ain't cheap.
Redemption is beyond us.
It's going to be interesting to see this place, like, early Shadowbringers again. It's been a long time. Because it doesn't look anything
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Excuse me.
Once they held fast against the madness.
Oh, there we
only
go.
to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
To the strip club. Away!
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Yulmore, finally. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, really? Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we better show ourselves willing for the time being. Alright, in we go. Welcome to Yulemore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Lithengal, my assistant. Ah, yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registrations forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulemore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. Chaynuz and Chai, a Mistral couple who most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, and I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take these papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulemoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise! Alright, let's go next door and register. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino, artist. Lithengal, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord and Lady Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Uh-oh. Sniff? Sniff, sniff. Oh dear. No, no, no. You smell hideous. Did you crawl through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the lousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whatever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourselves presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Corny, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic.
Is the logic that that's not correct?
Hey, Stinky. We're to bathe in here, then? Yeah, come on, Stinky. A delouser. It's not a shower, it's a delouser. Okay. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Apparently. An aether dried. Well, 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 what do we got over here? Hello. We're just gonna sit here and watch him for a little bit? Nah. Yeah, you're right. No.
If I can remember how the hell to get down there.
Hmm.
The chick really can't remember.
Oh, where's the person I'm supposed to talk to? Nope.
Nazi board here?
Yeah, mid-floor.
I've never been down these stairs. It's not that I can remember.
The buttress? Did you see that?
Hmm?
The buttress? Above the name? Right there.
A clean your morn is a happy you'll morn. Don't forget to scrub behind your ears. Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's go. Feels like there should have been stuff in here. Oh, I gotta use the perfume. Where the hell's the perfume? Is there an item? Oh. There we go. Forgot it was a key item. Oh god, now I stink. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Ew. Alright, let's talk to Alphino.
I feel like you could make some really racy screenshots in that shower.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That's to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablations, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky! What would a Stinian say? I'll say would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky! Fine, just a quick rinse then. Don't forget behind your ears.
You mean they're big enough?
Yeah.
Who would imagine a child of noble birth such as Alphino wouldn't be so averse to, taking a shower?
In front of other people, though. It's the exposure. While that was bracing, I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Alright, let's go upstairs. Where is that guard? Over here by the stairs? There it is. Or she. She. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the upper story, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. If you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to be climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Well, fine. Leg day. Hoof it. Hoof, 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 hoof.
I have the genetic advantage.
Boing.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Okay, so this is part way up.
There is a thingy. An ace in that shot.
Uh-huh. Ow.
You jumped.
I did.
Ooh, there's a sightseeing wall on that lamp.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't see it right now. I don't have those unlocked on this tune.
I don't care enough about them to actually do them. I do them if I can see them and they're easy to get to another fire.
Yeah, that one is a bit of a pain, I recall. And being that I can't even see it. Anyways, continuing on. Let's continue upstairs. Hoof it, hoof it, hoof it, hoof it.
You say, I'm already there.
Well, yeah.
I have the advantage of Ethernet. Does make you wonder how the transportation actually feels. Do you bend through space, or does space bend through you?
Oh, what if it's one and the same? Woohoo. Alright, here they are. That is a large cat girl.
I stepped away. Did you guys get a shower?
Yes, we've had our shower.
Oh, darn, I missed it.
Yeah.
In your clothes?
In her clothes.
Who's this then?
I think I might possibly be sat inside Charlie right now.
Lord and Lady Charlie,
Charlie?
I forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you are in search of an artist.
Oh no, I'm sat inside her home. It's concerning.
Oh my.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy. That silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful. Like a... I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art,
He's
I
still
thought it
streaming
only
too?
fair that I make this humble
Mm-hmm.
request on her behalf.
Okay. Sorry, I think I got kicked out because I looked at a different YouTube channel real quick.
Ah.
And I thought it opened up another one, but nope. Okay.
Yep, I'm still going.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to our heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Now that you have the opportunity to experience Yulmore, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our, new place of residence. You're gonna keep an eye on Elfie for me?
Hell no, the elf can fend for himself.
Okay, fair enough.
I may look like a rabbit, but I'm still the same old Rory. I'm gonna go, chill in the strip club.
Okay. Let's see what this has to say. Yum old maiden. Oh, hello there, a fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Well, all right then. Somebody's in a spot of trouble here. Let's just pry those fingers off there, how about? No? Okay. I guess I'll give you a hand. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on something. I thought it could just stretch far enough. So, you risked your life for a scrap of cloth? You must think highly of your mistress. It's not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress, but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusha where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What, lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Whipped. Somebody's a little bit on the naked side over here. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. You value him highly then? Let's see. She values him highly then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There is no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer.
Do me a favor, don't go in the bee's knees yet.
Huh?
Don't go in the bee's knees yet.
Okay.
I'm going to do a thing.
The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Ooh, pardon me. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bay usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I'll wait.
Almost in place. Almost in place, don't worry.
Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Just have to get dressed correctly.
Gotcha.
Or should that really be undressed correctly?
Oh dear. Oh my word.
Hey, it's extra coin, shut up.
Yeah. You're running a little low for teleports, are you?
Nope. But more money is always better than less money.
Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't you play some cards to set you at ease? A quick game of high-low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high-low, then? Alright, let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Three cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I'll flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 11. I'm gonna call high. My cards add up to 17, and you have a total of 12. Aww. Aw, sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. Play it again. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck.
This cat looks like one of those characters in like anime. Yeah, like really like up themselves.
My cards add up to 8, and yours total to 18. Yeah, I won! Yay! Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch, one more win, and then we'll talk about that favor.
I wonder if that section is instanced.
Hmm?
It must be because you're standing next to her.
Yep. 3 cards for you, 3 for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna go with low. My cards add up to 19, and you have 13. I won, yay! Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vathria was born with the power to command them, which means no Ulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. And yeah, I heard that. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atheran over there. There's naught that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. I see you.
I'm doing nothing. I'm an NPC. What are you talking about?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
It doesn't look so good on Dragon Rory because she's stuck. There you go. I'm more properly dressed.
What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? Yeah. Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop up on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Oh, you little pervert.
Dance.
You little fucker.
I'll dance for him.
With a blade?
Interesting.
The book.
Oh, slap him with it? Alright. Alright, here we go.
Alright, he actually makes you like. You have to slash dance.
I did. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow.
There you go. You're already at home.
I'm gonna steal that spot.
Mm-hmm.
Except there's a cat there now.
Whistle. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber on up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yulmor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vathri. Okay. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Okay, let's go see him. You're much better dressed now.
I'm still barely dressed, but yeah.
Look at this place.
Pissing down with rain for me. Doesn't bother me too much. I like rain. As soon as you get back in your cutscene, I'm gonna take a magical trip back to Crystarium and sort my other clothes out.
Okay. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? I don't recall this part of our artistic process. Exactly! The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick up some jewelry next? I forgot she was the one that did the outfit for him. See, that's why it's great to be doing this again.
Speaking of outfits, your loving wife has returned.
I see that. Tits on display, huh?
Well,
you know.
You gotta give the fans something.
When in Yulmore.
Oh, yeah. It's still reserved, but...
Yeah.
I mean, when they're this big, it's kind of hard to hide them.
This is true. Alright.
So I figured, fuck it. Let's wear a medieval mask.
Alright, Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Ooh. Lady Chai has a very peculiar sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layers below us and sniff around the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Alright.
Right. It is coming up to 2 o'clock in the morning, so I am going to have to leave you here.
Okay.
Because I'm getting sleepy and I have to be up for my Switch Awards tomorrow.
Alrighty. Well, you have a good night.
Yep.
Thank you for the help.
No worries.
Alright, I gotta go downstairs. Not that way. Okie dokie.
Bye.
Bye. Ah, here we are. It's a very red room. Let's start from the bottom. There we go. A weeping warbler. Okay. Sup, Sniff?
My stream's probably about, I don't know, 30 seconds? 45 seconds behind you?
Ah. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorich. Here's a list of symptoms, and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay. Boy, it's looking a little decrepit around here. What an ungodly mess. Hee hee, you need medicines, tonics, potions? Yeah? A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Hey, hey, poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Ho ho, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Ooh. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no, I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation's over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Oh, dear. That's bad news. Alright, let's go see the girl again.
Back to the girl.
Did we lose people?
Rory had to go.
Ah.
Alright, let's tell the girl the bad news.
Huh?
We have to tell this girl the bad news. Did you get my medicine?
No.
No? So that's it? What am I going to do if I can't sing?
You will be tone deaf forever.
Free citizen. Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... Said she's not going to get her voice back. So you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more a burden to you than treasure.
Hey, babe, come pick your burger.
Then I shall have a word with Lord Vathry and arrange for your ascension. Oh, that does not sound good. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny.
All I could picture was the NPC saying that. Come pick your burger. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. This does not sound good. Or mayhap you think it's a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Alright, so what am I going to say? Ascension or sounds too good to be true? What do you think, Sally?
Sounds too good to be true.
I'm with you there.
Because I'm a suspicious dick.
Oh, so am I. Ah, you must be a new arrival to harbor such doubts. Allow me to allay your suspicions. Uh-huh. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is as though through Lord Vathri, that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vathri's grace that the free people of Yulmar are destined to embrace salvation. Dude, I don't trust your Kool-Aid. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vathri truly is a great man, isn't he?
Lord Bathroom?
Vathri.
Oh.
I like that, Lord Bathroom. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you've shown my precious canary.
Or canary. Is it a pig bird?
No, it's that girl there who can't sing anymore.
So she's a pig bird. You knew I had a canary named Pig Bird, right?
No, I didn't know that, but yes, she's a pig bird then. In that case. Alright, I gotta go back to Alphino. Up the stairs. Hoof it, hoof it, hoof it, hoof it. Huh, huh. I missed leg day again. I'm not missing leg day now.
Can you get that Jackson's chameleon as a steed?
No, sadly no.
Ah, that's too bad, 'cause that thing's badass.
But there is a minion that's a chameleon.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I don't have it on this character. Alright, gotta go back up to Alphino. More leg day. Hoof it, 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 hoof it.
I found my missing Scorch Elf egg.
Yeah? Good stuff. Yeah. Alright, where is he? Here, Lassie, Lassie, Lassie. Alfie, Alfie, Alfie. Where are you, Alfie? Come here, boy. Oh, now he's got a painting. Oh, wow. Look at that. "'Tis good to see you back," Alphino saying. "You were taking a long time. I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigation has gleaned thus far?" So Lord Vathri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence with which he's held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, where did they go? Where indeed? Where indeed?
Indeed.
Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Shai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seems to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken the jaws and weaken the knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... ag! I say, did that come from above? Uh-oh, these two yahoos again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has gotten him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful.
Weird question. Do you know how many eggs were given on the Halloween event?
No clue.
Had to have been over 100.
Oh god, yeah, there was tons. I didn't take them all.
Oh, really?
Really? The ones I don't really need.
Yeah, the common ones.
I don't do, so...
Yeah. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth your going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vathri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown will lift. Well, the crown lift will take you up there. We'd better not dawdle then. Oh dear. All right. Joining the crowd up there. Proceed to the offer. Yes.
Take a shortcut there.
Took an elevator.
Oh, is that what happened?
That's him. That's Vathri.
Isn't he pretty?
Oh my gosh, it's back on. Rory is so dashing.
Those white things are senators.
He's attended by senators. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Like the lion-looking thing and the things with the tits out.
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh, it's Kaishir again.
life here. What happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthric, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Yulma is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have not to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. He had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Yeah, how goes the event for you?
I'm not gonna finish off the quest, but I got all the points.
But his actions were driven only by desire to share in your
Yeah, I
paradise.
didn't get the grave with the ghost, or not the ghost, the cat, and the grave. I didn't have enough cash on it. I must have did a 3 merge along the way.
Have you gotten the durian fruit already?
No.
Okay. So, yeah.
Do you open all the cloud keys?
No, I can't, because I don't have enough of the... I don't have the durian, and I looked to see what was behind the durian, and...
If you can get the durian, then that should help you with the other one.
But I didn't see anything but eggs behind the durian.
Oh no, there's stuff up there.
Yeah, there's things.
Let me look to see what's behind that. Because when I looked on...
Okay, you gotta see this.
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours?
You now have Ethernet something or other.
The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Okay.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the sin eaters.
Your thing is replaying Shadowbringers MSQ, right?
Yep.
Okay. I just... Cure for an alien voice. Is it that canary one again? I'm just looking at
No, I'm further along than that.
I wonder if... What's going on with my... Alright, I'm gonna close out and log back in because my thing's doing weird stuff.
Okay.
And thus,
Should say
am
that
I
live.
alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
My YouTube went funky.
Ah.
There we go. Okay. MSQ 5.0
People
spoilers?
call this paradise.
Yep.
Yeah, the only thing I see typed is Asherin saying log from the expansion.
You were...
Yeah, that's in the chat.
Yeah.
Huh, it wasn't showing up in the chat log though. Unless I pop it out. Interesting.
I know, I didn't see it for a while. Until like an hour later.
An artist! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Took you long enough to figure that out, FFXIV.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
What a tantrum!
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. He's just like looking at him like, what? Not even fazed by it.
Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. Alphino continues to say, in any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusha. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaeshir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. Kaeshir continues, but even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vathri wants us all dead. Alphino says, why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise me you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry, and you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Puff Alphanod? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vathry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Alphino says, I am sorry, Lady Chai, but there are more important matters with which I must attend. More important? But what could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to their fullest? Alphino says, pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. Gasp, I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. Alphino says, I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. All right. Since my taxi has left me.
Was that?
That was Rory.
Rory.
Did he like quit playing? Is that?
Oh, he's gone to bed for the night.
Rory sleeps?
Once every couple days. That's okay, I can hoof it. Alright, what's Alphino got to say? Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vathry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Okay. Speak with Alphino at the Ocular. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word. I'll be happy to escort you to the ocular. Yes, I do. I need to tell him I saw Alphino. Let's go!
What's your name?
Well, this is one half of the starting quest lines for this. Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all that we have learned and begin planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight, and besides, I know she is as eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face. Alright. So, I gotta go find Alice. His sister.
Oh.
Twin sister. Alright, so I need to go to the Amuro launch.
Rory, is it he?
Rory plays a female character, but Rory's a guy. Alright, let's see.
I didn't understand that statement.
Rory's character is female.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Alright. If you've come looking for work, I'm out of spot for another guard. Oh, give him his letter. Sealed missive. There we go. Oh, a friend of the Exarch, hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off to our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave it right away, assuming you've got everything you need. Alright. Let's go. All set, then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang with the Amuro Tamer to fly to the desert. Alright. Let's go. I love the music out here.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperatures drop at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you...
It went quiet.
The Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance. So I propose we take a stop at Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good! Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Oh, look at that Sabatender. Look at that thing. Ah! He's attacked me.
That's badass.
He wants my butthole. I don't think so. Go away. Go away.
Get away from my butt.
Oh! The hell was that?
That was combat music, but he went away. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Look at that. Look at that. Holy cow.
The walking cactuses, or...
No, the building that we came through.
Yeah. I was looking at all the animals and landscapes. Really? That's pretty.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasash'aral, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang.
Tight.
I know, right? Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once one of Novrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amuro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on then, shall we? Alright, lead the way, buddy. That's where we're headed.
That smells good.
On the motorbike we get. Let's go.
Kick some ass.
Let's talk to Kassard again. Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town.
I've never read one.
Kassard stands at the entrance to Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived.
My live stream is lagging.
Yeah, it is probably lagged a little bit.
Mine's like about 30 to 45 seconds behind.
Let's tune to this guy. Gotta register with that. There we go. And attune to this Aetherai up here. So I can teleport in later. Here we go, Gengen. Look at this little guy. So what'll I say? So this is a Mord? That's a kobold! What beady eyes. That's a kobold.
There you go.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Boy, they're excited.
Oh no, we want Michael's newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look.
You wait.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the Barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
So what do you think of those boys?
Which ones? Those?
The little fuzzy guys. Mm-hmm. It could be real indeed. Hey, Gleep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's talk to Ron here. Bird-footed chipmunk, scrawny chipmunk type thing. Welcome to Ron's Traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target a foodstuff, and inspect it with the mouse click.
Got those beady eyes.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Pass. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Interesting.
For sure.
That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert night. Okay. Skewers. Oh, it's frogs! Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with sticks, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside, perfect for snacking.
Hey guys, dinner time, so I'm gonna log out, but I will see you in a little while.
Okie dokie.
Okay,
night.
Night.
They all look tasty. Yes, which to choose? Which to choose? Alright, which one? The mush loaf? The ever-burning bounty? The chewy
Okay, it's not
skewers?
there yet. Which to choose? Come on.
So which one? The worms? The frogs? The spicy meat? Or the mush loaf that's those breads with the cactus inside?
The frogs.
The chewy skewers, huh? Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Chewy. A quick and easy meal to carry you across the desert. You have the gold. And done. One Vobret honor buys you 65 skewers. That's a lot of skewers.
Fills you up.
Oh, goodness gracious. And look at my face, like, I don't think I'm dealing with it too well there. Will you eat the lot, every last mouthful, or I think I'll share the rest. I'm gonna share it.
Yeah.
Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks to her for her great generosity and small appetite. I'm feeding the whole dang town! Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gen will be pleased that you honored ours.
Yeah?
Yes, yes. Woo! Keeping that merchandise down, yes? No returns!
No returns. Uh-oh.
Alright.
Looks like you're gonna lose it.
No returns! Alright, what's Gen got to say now? I was watching from here. You honored our custom with great relish. Now, with much frog. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide.
Now you gotta run it off.
How about some Tums?
Yeah.
Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. I would hope so!
Oh.
I'm not doing this for my health, buddy. Yeah, you have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful. But I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Yeah, how about the one I have now? Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. No, I am eager to find the loot. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Well, okay, fine.
Maybe frogs wasn't the best choice.
I don't know. All of those were a little questionable. Oh, offering your services, are you? Well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. Big guy like you, and you want me to carry your shit. Ugh. Fine. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt anytime during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Okay. Let's see. Table, cactus, tauntaun, iron ore, thaltal, antiques from Mill. So not anything from this guy. Nothing from Ron. Alright, there's Mill. Alright. Hands off the water. Oh, you work for Cassard. Momo has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Okay. Of all the things we trade here in Mordsuk, nothing is more important than water. Good for drinking, good for foot baths. Foot baths first, drink later. Ew! I don't think so.
Yucky.
Yaki, polta tota. Alright, Thalthal has my crate of ore. Let's grab that. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ores is it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Okay. That was a big box, and I'm carrying that sucker around? Dimensional pocket, I swear. I don't think that was one of the things. Let's see. I don't want to deal with a note. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Anything? Thunthon. Table cactus. Okay. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Alright. And, let's see. Moy Mill to be collected from Mull Mull. Okay. That's these antiques. Here we go. Hey, no touching! This merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What, Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no, no, no! Nabethra Ring relics, wasn't it? All packed up in that box there. Handle with care. Okay. Well, where is the guy to talk to? Should be here somewhere. There he is. Hey, I got your shit! Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Hell yeah, I don't like to be taking my time. I'm gonna do the thing and get your shit for you. Take your shit! It's heavy. Aye, that's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick, too, considering you're not set foot in the place before. I'd thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? It feels like an age since last I saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alisaie. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisaie has told me so much about you. You're Lithengel, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesseline. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Lithengel's guide? Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Cassard says, well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Almerang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Alrighty. Working off the meal. You think I got better now? Those frogs stick to you, though. Ooh. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Alright, Tesseline is eager to set off. Oh dear. Alice has been desperate to see you, Lithengel, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn's too hard to find, or isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I wonder how long Sally's gonna be.
Why is that?
Because we're getting up to something that's quite something.
Say it again?
We're gonna be getting to something that's quite interesting.
Oh. Okay.
All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. Pardon me. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? You got it! I thought you might. LSA was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? It's a coyote! Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be really nasty. Well, it is getting on to 11 o'clock now.
Yeah, it is.
And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait for you here so you can fight without any distractions. Okay. Well, while we're at it... Mole! Alright, let's find this next spot. Right. Here's the destination. Oh, it's 2 Wile E. Coyotes. Better go tell her it's safe. Ooh. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling here. Or from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Alright, let's go.
That big ass turtle's coming toward you.
I've had enough of turtles. This is it, thanks to you. I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. Wow, words. I can English good today. But first, let's head inside, shall we? All right, let's go on in. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. This doesn't look like much of an inn.
Sure doesn't.
It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted or the... What will we say? The afflicted or this illness isn't contagious, is it? Let's say the afflicted. You don't know? I don't think I've ever met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folks have grown up knowing someone who knew someone who, yeah. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. I sort of want to leave it here for tonight.
Okay.
And that way we can be sure that Sally gets to see this too.
Okay.
When it's
You've
fresh.
done a lot of talking today.
Yes, I have, and my throat's starting to get a little dry.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's cool. I really enjoyed this.
I've been having fun too. Alright, so we'll wrap this up for today, and we will continue on finding Alice and interacting with her. We've barely scratched the surface, though, for the story for this. Sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
is when we'll pick this up again. And we'll stop before the live letter tomorrow. Because I want to watch that.
Before the what?
The live letter from the directors for this game. We're going to find out information about stuff that's coming up in the expansion.
And then the Merged Dragons starts at.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to stream that or not, because I was thinking about that time of streaming this, but maybe this will wait for a couple of days then. Because maybe I'll stream Merged Dragons first.
First day is just the kick in the butt. I mean, you probably get quite a few people watching you too.
Yeah.
Especially since
Bruno's been missing.
Yeah, I'm like, what's his name that hasn't been around?
Alright, I better attune to this. Alright, and we're gonna wrap things up here.
I mean, people would watch you anyhow, even if he was around.
Yeah.
They're always, people are like, even in his stream, they ask about, like, faster ways and, you know.
Well, I should do some prep for that then. Alright, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Thanks for everybody that stopped by, and we'll have this again in a couple of days. Saturday sometime.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Alright, bye for now, guys.
Alrighty.